hello. Hello, hello. 'Tis I, your kind, fun-loving host. Time to go wake up our co-host. I'm eating a cookie. All right. We're going to start today off with Alexander. Get plenty of eggs in our life. And due to outside issues, today's going to be a bit of a shorter stream. Probably going to end about 2:30ish, maybe 2, depending on how extenuous the outside stuff is. We'll see. I might be able to worm out of it. Hope everybody's having a good day. Not too overly complicated or too stressful so far. All right. Here we are. Cookie dry mouth. All right. Treasure hunter, true. Believes soul of lost love sleeps in metal giant. Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with me, Day, deep into Midas, and deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker-making new weapons. Burden of the Sun. The Sun! Alright. Oh man, we got a 12-minute wait. I say that we run a few little side quests. Why not? Let's get rid of some of these yellow bubbles. Ow! Nasty rattles. Attacking poor tap clicks. Biting poor tap clicks on bum. Uplander, kill 3. Kill 3 with much fastness. Yo, gimme! Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba 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 da ba ba. Another beautiful day in Eorzea. Yes, yes. Oh, we're gonna have to do this when we get back. Maybe. Yup. Sorry if I'm not as chatty during the raids. I don't, I've noticed when I'm too chatty, I lose focus and end up getting people dead. God, I love the music in this game. Woo! Oh, that looked like it hurt. Better choice here. Ow! Ow! Oh my god! Ow, my face! Holy crap! I forgot how brutal this part is. We did it! Power Rangers. Of course. I fucking love this game, man. I'm like a glass of milk immediately after having a cookie, you know? The Second Corps, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Dion, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. You. Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know that Kiki did what Kiki did to you last time. I can't say that sentence to save my life. To usher in future that has been rid, even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak, and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do.
Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex.
Seems the game's up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment. But I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oi, Wedge. Didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes.
Quick Thinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games.
He's coming for me. What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
What?
And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
Bloomin' butter. Bloomin' butter. Far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no sign of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Oh no, they left me in here, oh god. I want to be on this desk. My jump is too great. Okay, we're good. Alright.
Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to Quick Thinks. Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims? Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander. Trade tongue flaps with me day, and together think of explanation.
Beady beady. A beady beady. A beady beady beady.
Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened.
Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's account are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped. Impossible.
Impossible? You mean like Quick Think's predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his ass. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future.
There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future. Now even I could believe that. It wouldn't explain this business with Backrix.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way towards explaining the recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would even remain one step ahead of us. Our every effort doomed to fail from the first.
Now that's a sobering theory. But it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl. Why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean, time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Goodbye. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now what was it? What was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time?
Sid insisted I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather.
That would be a resounding yes, milady.
You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the Primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors would be for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter, of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? Make the big gobby booms. Don't worry, I have my hat. Everything will be fine. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Dion have known?
Oh, yikes. Oh, get that good stretch in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ah, good times.
Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces in place. No longer must wise suffer foolish of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex.
This is bad. It's really bad.
It's kinda bad. Bad.
Now, Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. Evil Gubby! And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world.
Oh, Goblin Hitler. Got it.
Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
I almost ran off the edge. Okay.
Ishtola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlene Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quickthinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you. But mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there.
You mean, like 20 feet? Maybe 30? Got it.
Come on. Jump.
I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now, Quickthinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Kiki. Somehow, we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns.
Well, those books aren't going to do well in the rain. And probably neither of those cogs. They're going to rust up.
The Midas Touch.
Let's heal up some of our... Let's repair some of our gear here. All right. Adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of round rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. Caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthink's constant companion. Shanua, was it? If the coral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me.
To me, Gibby. It's time to go cat hunting.
Wait, which way am I going? That way. Just as I thought, it is Shanua. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there.
Uplanders, what are these snap crashings and...
An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthings to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated, and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seems quite convinced that Quickthings was a prophet of sorts. A traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. Quickthings, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain?
Bah! Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backrix would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quickthings' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two, for her, mayhap even three. Can't believe I'm even considering this. But then, it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shanua? Quickthings' little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. I'm not doing those sounds.
Did she
truly. Do you want to go home? Seven hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us, but that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinter Stone, Round Rocks says Black Coral Child is there, on looking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now.
You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a full-grown coral by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. That Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. To travel back in time and set wrongs right. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and make our every choice, our every action to correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption but to madness. I concur. But time travel would be dope, though. That's why I'm kind of hoping that Final Fantasy will one day do the, get the time mage stuff going on. I don't know if there's any, like big time old, like, Final Fantasy players, but back in the day when they had the time mage, it was like one of the stupidly most powerful frickin' classes, because you could just cast haste over and over again. And just get stupidly fast and be able to, like, attack, like, 8 times in a turn. Ah, Kiki. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts, as we speak. Yustola is leading an attempt to cut off the primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Begone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mida and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So, the moment it goes down, there will be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us a way inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Oh my god! I agree. Although this does lend a question to, if the barrier is supposed to keep the bastard in, how's his hands out? You know? Like, how did he get his hands out? Oh no. Oh no! My items aren't strong enough! You know what this means, kids. It's time to go upgrade our gear. Almost! What's my weakest piece? Actually, I think it's that. The new ring I just put on. Alrighty, let's see. I only have 680, but that should be enough. So I'm going to make a run to... Wait, what am I doing? Cheat. Cheat, my friend. It's the only way to success. Alright. Let's see. Bracelet, Ring of Healing. Let's just get 2 of these. You can only possess 1 of that item. Well, that's racist. Alright. And just like that, the only thing I need is the boots and the trousers. I think the gloves. No, I got those. Alright. Let's put myself up to snuff. Let's, let's dye my shoes. I prefer that color. Alright, and we're ready. In the meantime, maybe I should go pick up the next quest for... Oh, never mind. That was fast. That was just good timing, that's what that was. Hiya! Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. The smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Oh, don't you worry. We're all a bunch of gorgeous bastards. We're gonna do this. Yes, the Creator. Oh god, out of control! We're good. Wow, man, we're gonna be good on heals. Holy shit. Two white mages. One relatively skilled, one probably a master. This thing is supremely ugly. It looks like a turd. I can't remember what I'm supposed to do on this, so I'm gonna let them do it. Oh no! Our tank. Well, one of them. Let's heal you up. Keep you up. Keep them going, bud. Heroes never die! Oh, well, that's not good. Oh god. Am I... Oh, we're good. Okay. Oh shit. Ow. All of our healers are down! Yeah, I'm always really bad at this guy. Every time I've ever played him, I always end up dying really quickly because I always forget how to deal with his mechanics.
But that's part of the fun, right? It's learning how to do it. Pretty ugly. I'm gonna stick close to this area right here so I can keep an eye on this tank's health. Did you just drop a frackin' rock on me? Rude. Oh, I'm an idiot.
I dig the frickin' music in this raid. I don't care what anybody says. This raid music is dope. Oh man, I just realized we have 2 Reapers. We should be dealing out crap loads of damage. Yeah, we got this. This is gonna be a breeze. I'm just jamming out over here. I'm not even like paying attention. I really should be. I need to add the percentage thing to my enemy's queue. Oh no, my fellow hunt healer is about to drop. We did it! Screw you, Robo-Turd. We did it! We're the heroes! Everyone else can suck an egg. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get the barrier back up before this big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2, and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. I wonder if we would have been just a little bit lower, that would have cut our head right off. But I'm super short, so I probably would have been stuck in there, so we're good. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Oh. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Kiki has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Oh, excuse me. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least, inhibit this process by means of Arcanema. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanema are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Whew. Man, I'm getting hit with the yawns today. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn, the tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained, a gift from my friend Travanek, or Travachet. And then he was gone. Travanchet. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa. In the days before the calamity, I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside in Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients, with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue, or an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our cause is clear. Our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. They are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires a codex, and the codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gabi girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours.
Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Adalshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Kiki, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. It's a terrible name, but I'll allow it. What the hell?
Two of the very same coral kitten? This does not bode well.
7 hells. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had to bleed in time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shonoma after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and has given it a name, Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back. That way myself. See you there, Kiki. It's Schrodinger. Meow. Meow.
Backrack sees Shunema on top of Whirlycock Giant. This is different, Curled Kitten. So Backrax names her Schrodinger. What does it mean? Backrax does not know.
Whoa, what is this nonsense? Alright, we're gonna complete Alexander and then move on. Maybe even do some Sky Pirates. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Kiki? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. For as far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with the dirty Great City in it. Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch, and you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas. After setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls.
I agree!
The breath of the Creator.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Yeah. I could definitely see why they turned this into a raid, because this would have been a freaking nutty fight if it was like... I could definitely see this being like a 24-man though. Like, you'd have 8 down there, 8 down there, and then 8 up there. Boom. That's one, and then you're just doing the raid like normal. Ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la, ooh la la la. Just hanging out with strangers. This is literally something I could do for hours. Just hang out. Can't play a white mage looking like that. I love it though. I love it. Alright, let's go and... let's go harass this guy real quick. think the best part about doing something for the very first time is you get this stuff. Alright, let's pull up the map. We're gonna go up there. We're gonna get the next quest from my white mage thingamajig. Don't worry, I won't bore you guys with all the fate stuff, unless you want to see that. But last time it took me 900 million frickin' years to get through all the fate Atma for the Atma stuff. Alright, let's... It's you. God, I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Just the other day, the old bloke from some faraway land suddenly appeared. He's been bugging me ever since, asking about putting souls in relics or something. None of it makes a whit of sense to me. Can't the man see how busy I am, pounding kettles all bloody day? I ain't got the time to be humoring the elderly. What's more, you're the one with a relic, ain't that right? If there's anyone this Jalzan bloke ought to be bothering, I reckon it's you. Run along then and keep the old coot off me. The impropriety. In my land, the elderly are treated with a deference, and visitors received with honor. You must excuse me, adventurer. I have endured a trying sea voyage to meet with Eorzea's greatest weaponsmith, only to find that he is the greatest bore I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. But what is this? Your weapon? Unless I am gravely mistaken, 'tis a relic infused with Theverian mist. Marvelous. Marvelous. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jalzan, and I hail from the near eastern city-state of Radzathan. I am an alchemist by trade. It has been my life's work to study the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Verily, Theverian mist is one of the fruits of my toils. Upon learning that the elixir had come in some prominence in Eorzea, I journeyed here with the intent of exploring new possibilities in my research. I wanted but for a subject to proceed. If you would be that subject, your weapon will become further enhanced. Will you agree to assist me, adventurer, and for your troubles come to possess a mightier relic? Sure. I always want an ass-whooping stick. A decision you will not regret. But without further ado, allow me to explain what my research will entail. Now, I trust you are aware that ether permeates all things in our world. What you may not know, however, is that ether is found in greater concentrations in Eorzea than elsewhere. When a weapon infused with a quasi-soul, such as your relic, is used to slay a living being in this ether-rich land, a peculiar phenomenon occurs. The ether released by the fallen creature resonates with your weapon, and agglomerates, oh my god, why was that so hard for me? Agglomerates into a crystal which I have dubbed Atma. It must be noted that this occurs only on rare occasions due to factors I have yet to identify. Now, as you may have already gathered, Atma is essentially the crystallized soul of a living being, and these crystals hold the key to strengthening your weapon. According to my research, 12 unique pieces of Atma are required, meaning they must be acquired from 12 different foes. See the deed done, adventurer, and you shall hold in your hands such power as you have not known. I already know. I have it written down. from when I had to do it before. Oh god, it's gonna be a nutty one. But I will not put you guys through that. I will do that entirely on my own, elsewhere. Oh man. Yeah, this is the one that I dread doing, because I always mess it up. I always mess it up. Not intentionally, but I do end up accidentally messing it up almost every time. God, I really dig this music, man. Like, I could jam out to the Alexander, like, if they ever made, like, a full Alexander soundtrack, I could jam out to it. Oh no, this is what's his face. Okay, we're good. That sword is sick! And it's a gunblade. Man, they could make that into a gunblade for the fucking... well, the gunbreaker. Forgot what they were called for a second there. Oh! You murdered me, teammate! Ah! How does this keep happening to my beautiful face? Yeah, it's been way too long since I actually played this raid, like, on a regular basis. When I first started playing this game, I think I did this raid, like... I think after I got to this area, I did this raid maybe like 3 or 4 times a week for a long time. out of mana. That's what's happening.
Ow! What? That okay? That was weird. I died. How did I die there? Oh man, I keep forgetting how complex this can be sometimes. Like, it's not hard, it's just kind of like keeping an eye on both sides of the laser with the crystal guns and all that can be a bit difficult to kind of...
Leave your sword!
Da 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 ba da 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 da. Yay, I got commendations! It means I actually did good!
Excellent work, old friend. The platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 hells! We've got company! Ah, there you are, Kiki. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak.
Round Rocks!
So, this is the Enigma Codex.
And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it.
Yes. Much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again.
Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
3 years ago, Mide lose Dear One. Mide wants Dear One back, yes. Round Rocks helps Mide.
Round Rocks, no. You must save your strength.
Mide worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread.
Seven hells! Has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rocks! Stop, I say! Bad news just keeps getting worse! Biggs?
Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning?
Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past.
Where... what? Biggs? Over here! You're not going to believe this. What's Mide doing down there? And with those... Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me! We really are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight. I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all! This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mide! The seal! Dion! No!
What is metal-making kitten doing?
And time repeats itself ad infinitum. It would seem we are back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces. Fitted Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times.
So, when Mide and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly.
Midday must hurry.
No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began.
Midday!
Well, that wasn't good.
Basically screwed her life up from the first. Chief, Ishtola, and Brown Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one... Wait, where's Midday?
Midday stays behind in giant whirly cogs. All because of Roundrocks. Roundrocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Midday.
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. I don't care much for the answer. We finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and though some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Midday? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Bad news bears! One more egg. Quick says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Kiki? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Kiki. We'll show the Illuminati that the future is yet to be decided, and save Midday while we're at it. Heart of the Creator.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
If I'm even able. Yeah, we're good. And while we wait, let's go get more gear. Everyone likes more gear. More gear today. More gear today. I'm getting more gear today. Alright. I think it's this one that I'm doing. Can't get the coat just yet. I don't have any of that. I only have one of that, so.
We're just gonna get what we can. That's not the button I wanted. That's not what I wanted either, but that was really funny. That's not it. There we go. Item condition has changed. Interesting. Let's open my chocobo saddlebag here. Yeesh. I have a pretty full up chocobo saddlebag here, don't I? Not preferable. It's alright, we have this. They are currently pretty loaded up, actually. I'll go with my chocobo saddlebag. I feel about them not selling anything right now, but, you know, we don't always get what we want. Alright, this can go in the chocobo saddlebag. Alright, let's go finish that quest we started. I have to admit, I actually really do admire that as you change things, like as you progress through the raid, this changes. I like that, because there's some that nothing changes. It just goes right back to where it was. Which is boring. Commence. If I'm not wrong, one of these is the one riding in the jet. I think it might be this one. I could be wrong though. Nope, it's this one. There we go. Come on, team. It's time to beat these badasses back. I'm inside him right now. This is definitely the jet guy. Oh god, I'm terrible at this one. This definitely brings my childhood full circle though. Transformers, yeah. It's good to know they waited for me, jerks. Ow. Somebody help, Ed's killing me. Ow. I did it! I remembered. We're good. Oh god. Whoa! I did it! First try. Oh boy, that hurt. Uh-oh. I don't think we killed the shield. Oh, you died hard. Ow. Yep, that did not end well. See, we're actually doing a really decent amount of damage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Whoa.
fuck me.
Yeah, damn it.
I shall return momentarily. I have to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry, my bad.
Thought I hit a different button there. I accidentally initiated it before it was ready. Ooh! That's a cool looking spear. I think they should have made that into a acquirable weapon for the Dragoons. Yeah, I'm trying to focus more on healing right now, primarily because of the... Oh god. Okay, we're good. Yo, gimme! Ba-ba-da! We did it! Pompadour Lalafell! Nerd! Yay!
Outstanding, Kiki! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board.
There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tact. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate, or even shut off, the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail, without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there is only one person alive who can access its secrets.
But Chief, do we really need to drag that poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quitthinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quitthinks thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quitthinks has seen it. Back, Shinoa!
It skipped by it. That was weird.
Oi, Wedge. Is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before?
It is Watcher Book of Backrax. And look, writings end where Backrax leaves off. When Shanoa send Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrax's fingers.
What the? You mean to say the book Quitthinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future.
So, the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrax's
record of stuff we've already seen? Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Oi, cat. Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar, Shanua? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? I bleedin' knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not even that makes sense, what possesses the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge. Taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us anywhere, any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's it? Nothing but blank pages from that point on? Did you hear that, everyone? Even Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise. The future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it.
Well, hello there. Welcome back. Sorry if it took me so long to respond there. I was reading that out. I got real invested. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here, in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanua into past. Sorry. Deliver to Quick Thinks knowing of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gubby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing, and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. How's your day going? Hopefully good. It's gonna blow up. I want it to blow up on him. God, it's been so long since I did this raid, I don't even remember all the story points. I just remember being terrible at it. Yay!
Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the quick thinks of back then found the journal that Backrix have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. Oh lord. That does not sound pleasant. I wish you a speedy recovery. Oh man. Did you at least have fun? You gotta have fun when you're drinking that much. So, he had a look inside, and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set his history straight, and that Shanama, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's usually how it goes. You get to have a lot of fun until the fun goes away. That's all well and good, but the question remains: why did that bloody cat start all of this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Kiki? Time for another egg. Alright. Yep, I'm trying to complete this raid series right now. And I shall. So close. Alright, Kiki. This is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that's Quick Things. And that, Quick Things, isn't going to let us through without a fight. I hate it too. And yet, I need to eventually do the extremes so I can get the fancy glowy weapons, because honestly, those weapons are sick. I love those weapons. They look cool as hell, but probably won't get them for a while. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. And without Round Rocks to read the Codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us, either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Yeah, I've been playing this game since maybe a little before Endwalker came out officially. And I have never done a single extreme. I actually shy away from them because I've been told that it's better to do it with a static. So I'm very nervous about doing any kind of extreme. And the few that I have watched, they look nightmarish. And they're not even the hardest.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of a place in New World Order, Alexander will judge.
Oh, congratulations on your anniversary. 1 year. Mine's coming up. I only got a couple more months and then I got my 1 year anniversary going. I have to say, the connotations of this raid, though, are terrifying. The idea that there's somebody out there who can manipulate time and that's all it takes. Boom.
Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders, ignorant and unworthy of, are not welcome in Illuminati future.
I just migrated to Fairy.
Most of the people who I do know play this game, they all play on ferries. So I moved over to ferry so that way they can harass me.
Here, Uplanders meet their end times.
Not today, motherfucker!
What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Oh, Schneigase! It's like coming out of a bad dream. Into a worse one. Her face! It's just like, oh shit! Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is, when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Kiki, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Yep. I live in California. I'm a North American schmuck. I'm sorry. All right. Hey, it's Oolala. Hello, Oolala. Ah, wee wee. Hope that's not offensive to anybody, but that's actually his name. I can confirm. Bam. Ah, wee wee. All right. Now the real question is, do I want to run back and get upgrades to my armor? I probably should, considering I think I'm hitting that dangerous level of oh crapness. So what's your main class? Blah. I'm sorry, I can't change where I live just yet. I'm not rich enough to move somewhere else. I'm working on it. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Sage. Respect. I respect that. I have tried to play Sage a few times and it is always so hard for me. I don't know why I have such a hard time playing Sage, but like recovering, like if I fall behind on healing, recovering is so hard for me with that one. I've seen other people just like that, so easy. They're just like, oh, yeah, everybody's backed up to full health, and nope, not me. I panic heal real bad with that one. Wow, that was really fast. Usually I have to wait for like a DPS or something. I agree wholeheartedly.
That's why whenever somebody asks me like, "Oh, what class would you recommend to start as if you were going for healer?" I always say Conjurer. It's so much easier to recover from, like, if you mess up. Like, they have so many, like, bounce back spells. Alright, here we go. I do not remember the mechanics for this fight at all. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. I understand. I was so interested in Sage. I actually put a lot of effort into it at one point. I think I played it for almost a month after Endwalker first came out. But I just couldn't. I got it up to 80, almost 8. No, I got it up to about 85, and then I couldn't get used to the mechanics for it, so I switched over to Scholar and I never looked back. Scholar is probably my favorite healer right now. Oh boy. So, these guys, center guys. Alright, size. Oh boy, alright. Wow! Kudos! Holy crap! I don't even know if I can do that with, I don't even know if I could do that with any of the classes. So, bravo! Executing Judgment Protocol. Oh, shnikes. Your judgment can suck it, bruh. Get down here for this ass whooping. I don't judge you. I'm a Reaper main on my main character, so I get it. I really enjoyed Reaper for some reason. It felt so good to me. But yeah, definitely smooth brain. Oh! They got me! Tell Emmerich I love him. But tell Graha first. Oh god, why the time stop? There is no god. Ow! Really? Really? Rude! Man. You know what? I agree with you. I hate Alexander. I hate him so much. He's picking on me because I'm small. Well, thank you. It makes sense if you think about it, because I die all the time. die. Oh, I survived somehow. Look at that. How did I do that, I wonder? Oh no! It's not KK, it's Kiki. I've gotten that a couple times. Oh crap. I don't blame you. I've had a few people say that it sounds a lot like that. Believe it or not, this is actually the oh my god, we're gonna wipe here. This is actually the game that the name that the game gave me. I just did an auto generation and it just gave me that name. Reverse time, Alexander. Bring me back to life. Don't be a douche. Only a little. I mean, unfortunately, due to the the whole time property thing, I keep forgetting it because he keeps going back in time, you know. Oh, did we lose somebody? Oh man. All right. I actually don't know. I feel like it might have something to do with like people trying to get used to. Oh, I was an idiot and I went forward. I think it's people trying to get used to doing ready checks, like in harder content, like teaching the people like Sprouts and stuff what is expected of them on extreme content and Savage. Tanks are dropping. Yeah, it's literally the only thing I could think of that might be feasible. God, both of our tanks are dead already, guys. What's happening? Oh man, come on, guys. This is a little rough. Not to mention we keep losing people. Right? now we got 2 Reapers. Come on. I feel like they should actually do more of the countdowns if they're going to do any of that. I have come to accept that being a healer does come with a bit of a god complex, but you know what? They need us, okay? Without us, they die. And they can deal with that. Oh crap! I forgot. I ran out of lilies. This is actually mildly intimidating considering how tiny my character is. Gunmetal Soul! Right? Isn't time supposed to be stopped, bruh? You did a piss poor job of stopping time, Alexander. You're terrible. I hate the time freeze mechanic of this. Ow! Oh, come on! How did I die in that? Screw all you guys! I do like the muffled sound. The sound quality of that is actually really dope. Oh, okay. Where'd everybody go? I think I'm about to die. I can feel it in my soul.
Oh, that was close. Okay. Let's get some of this training up in here. Oh man, come on. What? Okay, that's fine. Oh god. Oh, even more god. Jeez Louise, it's getting crazy up in this piece. Oh, come on. Man, I'm taking so much heat. Doesn't help I keep dying and getting the dunce cap of shame. Oh, I didn't know they do that. That's cool. I didn't know that they interacted with each other like that. Oh. Oh, thank God. Finally, we're done with that. That was nightmare fuel. Huh. I learned something new today. I genuinely did not know that they did that. I knew that a few of them did. Like, I heard that the Moogle ones, where they carry, like, the flowers and stuff, I heard that they interact if you get enough of them. Like, they make, like, a circle or something. And they, like, drop flowers on you, but I heard that's, like, a wedding thing. Oh my god. That Alexander fight kills my soul every time. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. Why do we have to follow you? I'm the one that did all the work. Well, everybody else did all the work, and I just kind of healed them to keep them alive, but yeah. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. I wonder if do you ever get to see what a goblin looks like underneath their weird little mask? I don't think you do, right?
When quick thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
Alexander is in Dravania over by Idleshire. Ha! If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try.
Foolish Uplanders! Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
What in the... The damn thing's responding to him.
Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
Ha! Get wrecked. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. God, I want her gun.
Treasure Hunter. But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future.
It's over in Dravania by Idleshire.
Now, child.
No problem. I do have to say the story for Alexander is really cool, but some of the bosses are super infuriating. You just capped him in the back of the head, and everybody's just like, "Yeah, it's all good." That's like some mafia execution shit.
So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core.
Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago.
Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Yay! Jump in the hole. Oh. Well, it's worth a try. Let's see, who am I talking to? Where am I going? What am I doing? I got invited to a free company. Is this you? Dwarven vow number 7. Justice and love will always win. Is that really Dwarven vow number 7? I'm learning new things. For now, let's put that on hold. Let's get out of here. Imagine being in a free company. Yeah, I need to be in one. I keep thinking I want to be, and then when I get offered, I'm like, I don't know if I feel like I want to, but I'm not sure when I will. I probably will accept that one though. Oh, so that wasn't you. Twould seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. I don't remember if it ever elaborates on what the hell the cat's deal is. Oh. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick thinks better built own body.
made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built. 7 hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin.
Gotta love the music for this raid, though.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
The Codex responds. He means to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands.
Alexander! Junk brain machine! Quick Thinks has chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed!
Ha! Get wrecked.
Thus ends a loser! Loser! Only one Gabi can control this thing. Round Rocks. It's because she's pink. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Think's permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own.
Dayan? My love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe.
Did it just blink? Twice?
Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So, his soul really was in the Primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core! Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love?
I agree. Let it die.
I thank you for guiding me here, Kiki, and Round Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
Mide, no! Mide must not go!
Worst part is that you know that she's falling down onto a super sharp needle thing. She's down there. Yeah. Let's just hope her body gets obliterated before she gets impaled on that thing. There you go. My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. It's time to skidoo! Grab the cat. No? We're not grabbing the cat? Okay, bye, cat. Well, hello, Koro. Koshiro, sorry. I don't know why I keep rolling your names into one. I apologize.
Welcome back. How goes it? How's your day? Did you work on the yard again?
Yeah, Koro. That's right. Pet name. My love. What is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is a dream. I accidentally misclicked. And what of our companions? Are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. PTSD from pet names, that's... uh-oh. So how's that tan coming along, Shiro? Hopefully you're not red. Oh no! From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. That's not... He called you Paul? No. I always ended up with the only pet name I ever got was Hey. It was never like anything. It was never anything good. I feel like that. I think I was dating people who lacked creativity. Eventually, I was just like, just call me by my name. I would prefer you to just call me by my name because Hey is not a pet name. That's something to grab someone's attention, or it's food for horses. And I'm glad you got the work done on the yard. Now you got your well-earned relaxation time. That's how you do it. No murder. Murder is not okay. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist. Every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Oh no! Be nice. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. Yeah, sure, you better be careful of that Twitter. Twitter's powerful, man. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man. With all his imperfections, such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. That's how you get COVID. Oh no. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Uh-oh. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Instructions unclear. It's a cipher. You gotta break the cipher. Decryption. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion. Oh no. Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork coral, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. Oh. Okay, but I gotta be serious now. I'm doing a serious man voice. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. I'm trying.
You guys are cracking me up, so it's really hard. And a grain of salt. Oh, God. Maybe.
When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever.
Well, let's hope you don't suffer from the average American divorce where you both end up hating each other, because then you're stuck there for all eternity with each other. And a clockwork cat and a very nosy frickin' space-time robot.
Round Rocks is back in Eagleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound. Except for Me-Day, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the Corps. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Kiki. It's like time is standing still.
I don't see it.
Buggered if I know what all means.
But I'd like to believe Me-Day and her love somehow sealed away the Corps for us softens the blow softens the blow a bit, you know. Uh-oh. He found me! Alright, get in the party, you. Alright, let's finish this quest out, and then it's off to Sky Pirates. Are you ready for Sky Pirates, Shiro? Are you ready to play Sky Pirates?
Phew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Me-Day. Hold on a moment, Kiki.
She's what?
Aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hells, Kiki. Round Rocks has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine?
Traumatized is a word that comes to mind.
I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together.
Have fun. Bye, Lena. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Hope you stop by again. I'm almost certain you guys live fairly close to each other.
Wedge and I'll have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble.
I've never seen this person before in my life. Alright. I don't know, I'm inclined not to believe that. Something tells me you guys do know each other. I'm just in a general. Hey, you know what? At least you wear it right out on your sleeve. I prefer that. Where the hell am I going? It's the people who pretend that they're not dickheads that are actual dickheads. Like the people who are like, I'm gonna be a dick and it's gonna be funny. Those are the people I prefer. Like me. I am a dick. I wear it right out on my sleeve. I'll be mean if I have to. I prefer not to. But I can. I prefer the satire meanness, you know?
Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Round Rocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Round Rocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking.
Nice park job.
Running out of giant of whirly cogs, Round Rocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Round Rocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Round Rocks' favorite treasure.
Yeah, you got Lala on your wagon? That's what you get, squishing me. Just 'cause I'm squishy, okay?
But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Round Rocks. Not anymore.
I will be glad to be done with the goblins, because doing their voices really hurts my my throat. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Kiki? Is aught amiss? Beady beady, beady beady. That's all I got for you. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mide in her youth, Round Rocks. Though their reasons may differ, arrogance, youthful, idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now, Round Rocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye. It's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, and with your own blood, sweat, and tears. I'm working on it. I gotta get it. I'm still working on getting everything kind of hammered out. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Round Rocks understands. Round Rocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. Round Rocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's dream. Round Rocks would give back to Mide.
A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within the barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Oh yeah, you know, she's just traumatized about her friend throwing herself onto an engine, but go ahead and talk about how terrible her friend's fate actually might be. Rude. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little coral seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Round Rocks' glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Meow, meow. I'm not doing the sounds. I refuse. 2 meows. Might that suggest a willingness to try? That's an answer. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of it delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place?
Ha! Now you can't do it.
Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands.
Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Builds sparkly, shining future for me day.
You're a goblin. I doubt that. You're really short. I shouldn't say that. I'm shorter than her. Oh God, I'm so short. As shall we, child. And with that, Kiki, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I know! I'm so tiny, but I'm adorable, so it's fine. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There is also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. They always make the shortstop sound like it's super far away, but it's like right there. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Kiki. Oh man, my cat waifu is leaving. Alright, so here's the real question. This is the most important question right here. Number 1 husbando, number 1 waifu. Go. I know, right? That's why I ask it. It's the most powerful question you can ask any FF player. That's true. But you gotta have a number 1. You gotta have a number 1. And currently, I think there's only two, you can't, it's gotta be a character, it's gotta be an in-game NPC. Gotta be fair. It's the only way to make it even.
Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix?
Here, have an old book, nerd.
This is surely a legend book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading out about many, many things. About Enigma Codex, and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirly Cogs, thinks Backrix.
Really? That is a good one. I became a pretty big fan of her during the quest line for summoners. She's kind of a badass. I gotta give her that. Not to mention her. I don't know why I thought she was like a white mage because she had like the squiggly branch. No, she needs to be they should just officially change her to summoner. I think she'd make a badass summoner.
Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill brain case with knowings, filling pages of Watcher book with data. Let Backrix see.
She's I haven't finished it all the way, but she is really cool. Like she's very similar to Y'shtola, except Y'shtola is more, I want to say the term is abrasive. She's a bit more abrasive compared to Mitra. But yeah, Mitra is a lot. She's nice, but she still has that Y'shtola abrasiveness when she needs to. It's actually really funny.
Yes, yes! It is just as Backrix... Shh! Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him?
Boy, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many, many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Duyan and Mide. Look at hand drawing, even faces are same looking. Gads. If that's our Mide and Dion, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past.
So, after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of Round Rocks!
Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that coral a few moments ago now features a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it?
Bruh, they just went back in time, like 5 times. How many times?
At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Kiki. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by that Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't, for the life of me, remember.
I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock?
I do! I know everything!
You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least.
Correcto mundo.
On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much.
My favorite time-related quote will forever be David Tennant when he was in Doctor Who, and he goes, timey-wimey stuff. It's a good time.
You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret. From the look on Kiki's face, I reckon this is one of them.
Yeah, it's because I'm devious. I'm a white mage because I'm mean.
Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse.
That's part of the secret. Kiki has no secrets.
Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chatting.
Always a pleasure, Kiki. Till next time.
Didn't these two used to have like their own like custom like theme music?
Oh, yours is cool too.
I like the battle stances. Those things are yeah, straight up. Except it didn't because I'm short and you're taller than me, so it went right through the little bunny ears.
Alright. Damn short people. You're damn right, short people. Alright, what say you to a little bit of sky pirating? Let's get rid of all this nonsense here. Have a lot of music. Alright. Are you prepped for some sky pirating? Oh yeah. Intimidating me with your fancy bow. I see how it is. All right. To Kurthus, where I will pick up sky pirates. Get DMCA'd. Oh no, that's not nice. It's all right. If I get DMCA'd, at least I know I'll still have my friend to play with me, right? I will be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Well, first I have to get affiliate first before I can get hit with the DMCA. See? I'll get there. Alrighty. Onward for Sky Pirate fun. Where the hell is it? It's over here. Right? I'm almost there. You have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine? I need a capable sword to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloud Top was a real weight off my mind. But it seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. Well, I hate to break it to you, it probably did not make it. You should! I'll tune in! I can't help feeling the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pawns of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Yeah, that would make sense. I just got rid of my PS4, and I'm probably going to be getting rid of my Xbox One here pretty soon, but I'm almost exclusively a PC player, so... Don't you do it! Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown. That truth of their nature is right there in the name, Sky Pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry Yah-ha-har as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories.
You're gonna get me sued.
Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound. And inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Retramon. He'll know, if any man does.
Do you make your own music? That would be dope. That's what you should do. You could do like a Final Fantasy music production. Man, you'd be loaded by like the end of your first 6 months. Bet. Make up like a band and just go places. That's sick. Respect. I have no musical talent whatsoever. Oh. More respect. I cannot play the piano to save my life. To Camp Cloudtop we go! God, I love the music, though. I love the music of this game so frickin' much. I shouldn't, but I do. What's this? Who are you? I don't know who that is, but I'll do it. Oh, crap. He requests your presence at the Etherochemical Research Facility in Azisla for a project of utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but he assured me you would grasp his intent. Well, that is the message, and now I've delivered it. Damn, you got some musical chops. God. Piano, guitar, violin. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you were basically a one-person band. I started learning how to play the violin as a kid, and I was really, really bad at it. And then my dad said, rather than giving him a splitting headache, that he would prefer that I stop playing. Oh. I'll go along with you. We're here. To the etherochemical thingy place. Oh, nice. Hey. Just means we get to do officially do a dungeon that neither of us have done. Possibly. Oh, that's weird. It says you were like under me. You were not there. Wedge! I'm here, you little turd burglar. Oh, there you are, Kiki. I've been waiting for you. And so has an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems down, no power to utter even a single blip. I will. Doesn't it just break your heart, Kiki? Left alone in this
wasteland for thousands of years just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, clunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life. You're going to help me. At first, I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's when I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'd be like she'd never left.
Oh god, this is like that Joaquin Phoenix movie where he dated a phone.
I know what you're thinking, and just where are we going to find this new body, Wedge? I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of Allegan technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away by matter conduit 6 to 7. To boot. You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake?
The things I do for short people. Alright. Agreed. Alright. Which one are we doing here? Oh, we're examining the teleporter. That's where we're going. Ha! I almost jumped onto a dungeon.
Whee!
I have to say, flying in this game is actually super freaking fun. It shouldn't be, but it is.
We teleport. Transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum, the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alleg. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit.
This is the nicest, most threatening machine I've ever seen. We hope you enjoy your visit. You're gonna die. Alright. Where is the Fractal Continuum? There it is. Oh, let's clear that out. Almost sent us back into Alexander. That would have been a nightmare. You ready, Freddy? Can we film during the attraction? Just realized healing for this should be a frickin' piece of cake after healing for that Alexander run. Good lord. I don't know if you tuned in just in time to see that mess. I kept licking the floor, man. I was dying so fast. But we got it. I don't disagree with that. Come back, healer! Oh god, stay alive. Get really far away from me. Wait!
I forgot to eat my eggs. Eat your... Oh, me too. Gotta eat your eggs, man. My god, Kiki, is this your run? Oh, no. I just like... Nothing wrong with that. Alright, you ugly thing, you. Ooh, that got sketchy. Oh no. It looks like you were having way too much fun running around. Oh man, he's going for a big pull. Ow! That's my body. Oh god. Let's heal you too. Oh god. No, not my friend! Where's the justice? Ow! Oh! Oh my god!
Oh, that was funny. I just turned around and there they all were. Oh. Oh, that was hilarious. Oh, man. I wonder if this guy knows to... Oh, no! Let's wait for our team here. All of our team, dude. Come on now. Wait. Oh, okay, guess not. Jesus. It's okay, Blythe. This tank is kind of nutty. He wants some big poles from the looks of it. God damn. Come back here. He really wants these big poles. He's kind of getting us killed a little bit. Come on, dude. Better. Helps when I'm not on cooldowns. Yay! Victory! Coffer! I always mess this boss up. I'm terrible at this one. I know that we have to let out one of these things every so often. That's about it. Ow! Ow! Dude! I am literally like the size of your toenail. Why would that even be necessary? I see that. It's okay, I'll protect you. You are a precious cat girl. That makes you priceless. Good lord, my upstairs neighbors are banging away, aren't they? I feel power! As you should.
thanks to that egg. Add another one just in case. You can never have too many eggs in your life. Yee! Whee! It's like a Lala slingshot, bro. Get the treasure! Get the treasure! Whee! Oh man, that's a lot of treasure. No, what? How did you die? Bad Blythe. I revived you, right? That worked? Yeah, race to the conduit! Aw, I got hit by the cutscene. Yeah, you don't want those whole gloves. You gotta get the half gloves. Real champions only wear half gloves. Ah!
We did it! And that is how victory rolled. Anything good? No. Kind of. Yay! Now we gotta go all the way back. There you are. Onward! Oh, what? You leveled up? I feel betrayed. It was the egg. The power of the egg. My eggs just aren't as strong as your eggs. Mine are from Lala chickens and... We did it! You're back, Kiki. Oh, don't tell me you've brought me a new nashelle. I have. Here, take it. It's yours. Do with it as you please. Why, that's a functioning nacelle. If I ever saw one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Auto-detecting newly installed nacelle. Nacelle detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initialization complete. Welcome to Ossus La, Master Wedge and Mistress Kiki. Gilly, could it truly be you? Oh, yep, he's got his digital girlfriend. The very same, Master Wedge. And running at optimal efficiency thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. Ah! Now that's my sweet little girl. Oh god, that took a creepy connotation. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I've got a favor to ask you, Kiki. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventures. I want her to see that there's more to our world than the etheric wastes she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment node, and with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Wedge, you creep. Cheating on Tataru already. With a robot, no less. Oh, which one did you get? Show me the ears. Oh, I can't see your ears. They're in the they're in your hat. Oh. Oh, they are cute. Oh, they are. They actually look adorable on the cat girl ears. I got soot black. Ah, she's nude. Right? Where's the black on this? Nope, not there. Oh well. Alright. And you know what time it is now? Now it's time for Sky Pirates! To Camp Cloud Top
We go!
That's kind of how it worked, yeah. Lucky. Alright. Where are we going? Where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I talking to? Come on, Gibby! Yeah, you rich bastard. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship.
To me, Gibby! We fly!
There you go.
Weirdly enough, the flying in this game is like the most relaxing thing. I could do it for hours. And it lets me watch YouTube videos. Alright, you bastards.
Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder my cargo!
What have you got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you?
I'm not some sort, I'm the. I am like the best. And I have my partner, who's got my back with long shots. All good.
Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? Tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite to her own bloody eyes.
My sniper might be getting a drink, but I assure you I have backup.
What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's...
Welcome back. You missed very little.
So, you know the scrags that are what have been dragging our good name through the mud.
You're Red-Billed Leofard.
That's a weird name.
We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us?
Wait, the PvP mode has a sniper? That's dope! I wish that for you as well. That would be amazing.
I think I made me position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. And we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh?
That's sick. That would be really cool if they had like a version of... If they had a version of Machinist that could just bust out a sniper and be like really long range. That'd be amazing.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you.
If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough.
That would be cool for G-posing. Hell yeah.
As for you, adventurer, 'tain't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I'd expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Kiki.
Oh, I'm well known. Hello.
That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous mana cutters the ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you see. Right? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting. There for you. You should have just ended it right there. That would have sounded way better. Always giving me extra stuff to read, you jerkbag. I have a cookie. I'm gonna go get another cookie. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh. This would actually be such a good, relaxing place to like just hang out. I love it. Wait, one more time. Wave to the camera. Do it. Snap. Snap, snap. Alright. Shall we go be pirates? Oh, you did that on purpose. Pirates! This way. Oh. It's all good. I got plenty of good shots, and I'll probably take plenty more. I don't know if you know this, but we are adorable together. Truth. And I'm a Lala, and I'm cute on my own. And together, we're extra cuteness. You see how that works? We're probably overloading poor people. Lala nuggies. Extra ketchup. I wonder if I should get some milk with my giant ass cookie. Alright, here we are. It's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? I'm here by get the hell out of my way. Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. What's the emote? The name Stasia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Probably look out. Alright, I'll snag it in a second. Ahem. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest.
No! Oh god! It stole me! I'm sorry!
Your Lala got kidnapped by a fucking cutscene. For now. That's a terrifying prospect. Do you mean like the anime bunny outfit, or do you mean like the actual rabbit suit? I don't have a problem with that. I come to you in person and still you refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. It's hard to read and eat a cookie. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I guess. I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. Cookie. You're going to town on that food over there, huh? But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. And my cookie is done. Well, I'd fear for my life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. That face. That's a face right there. That's like Hildebrand level freaky. I thought you cleverer than this. Red Bill. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter. I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. It actually sounds really good. Eggs on toast. God, I wish I lived in the UK, man. I had the opportunity to move over there with my cousin when they moved over there, but that sounds so good. You're making me hungry, stop it. That's why I had to go eat the cookie. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. You calling me one of his whores? That's not nice. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. Toast slut egg. I like it. I'd eat the hell out of that. It's super simple and easy to make too, huh? I mean, you know, just soak in it, pan it up, and then you're done. God, that sounds so good. I have eggs and bread too. I know what I'm eating after stream. Thanks for the recipe. And I have cheese! Holy shit! That was Radlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her crew. Crawl. You gonna listen to them talk to you? Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bills some respect.
Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies.
It's gonna be me. I'm gonna rule the skies, alright? I don't know if you know this, but Lalas make excellent kites, alright? I just have to spread out my little sweater there, and I can fly all over the place. Right? I am a pirate. Oh there, hero. I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship. Are you quoting a song again?
Or what folk have taken to calling one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the self-same vessel, a massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Been a curious lot. Huh. I'm actually gonna have to listen to that. I might actually start listening to that a little bit more when I'm like playing, once we start playing this. Put it on my Bluetooth headset so I don't get, in trouble. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them been seen since, so naturally they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Hey, being a pirate, we're sky pirates for the foreseeable future. 2005? Oh my god! What was I doing in 2005? I think I was living in Hawaii. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. You were 8. I was... Let's see, I was born in 1991. I think I was like 13 or 14, somewhere around there. I think I was 14. I know! Shut up. I'm only 6 years older than you. That's not that bad. Yeah, I'm only 6 years older than you. That's not that bad. I am not a boomer. That is not nice. I am at least a millennial, which you are too. Yeah, there you go. Feel shame for your generation just like I do. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allegans, but we won't know for sure until we've had ourselves a good poke around inside and liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. Yeah, me too. I don't blame you at all. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing. Which is why we've been working on a special new device. I mean, if you really want to find it, I know how to find it. See, what you do is you go as high as you can in Sea of Clouds, and then you just look to the left. Maybe you have a powerful wave that just, maybe you're Thanos snapping them out of existence and you don't even realize it. Finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer. One ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. That should be a frickin' emote. Do the snap. I have the snap. I like the snap. That's one of my favorite emotes. But I want to attach it to changing my class. I gotta not be lazy and actually make the macro. Now I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and the glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So, what say you, Kiki?
fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills. Yeah, it was like that's actually the very first thing I ever bought from the Mog store. Was I bought it for every single one of my characters. It was a snap. It was because it not only does it look badass, but if you set it up with a macro, it makes changing classes so much more dramatic.
Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel.
I'm here! Oh, where'd you go? Oh. I lost my buddy. Where are you at? Oh no! I actually I had to change my password a couple times. But once you change it, if it's definitely get it. Definitely get the snap. It's worth it. It looks so cool when you use it to change classes. I just have to stop being lazy. I have it on my main character, so he'll snap his fingers and your class just changes instantly. It's so cool. It's such a cool thing to look at. Oh no!
Greetings. My name's Utata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's chief of engineering, smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it.
That might be good.
Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. There's fighting to be done. Well, that's what you're here for.
I'll be entirely honest. I had heard about this raid a little bit, or this alliance raid, a little bit before doing it, and I was really surprised that it was attached to Diablos at all.
Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship.
Meaning your project is proceeding as planned.
That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail.
Oh, really? Do you need to grab the quest?
The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. Been building a device what can sniff out the particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable interception course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain.
Word.
Awesome pasta. That means we get to have pirate fun!
Tata, you'd best stay here and out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh?
Word! Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me.
Now we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Kiki, so you'd best bring along a few mates. What you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case. Radley and her brood decide to stick... Just in case Radley and her crew decide to stick their beaks in where they aren't wanted. Don't worry, She'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. And honest to God's ghost ship. This is gonna be an adventure and a half. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. The Void Arc! Y'all ready, Freddy? Alright. It says 5 minutes, but that could be... I mean... maybe. It's actually a better response than the Shirley. Truth. Truth. By the way, if it ever happens, that's truth. Followed quickly by the bullet and the arrow. If it ever happens, and I'm like I happen to play, and you don't see me, I know what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna let you know that it's me. I'm just gonna run up behind you, but outside of view, and I'm just over and over for like until you notice. Yep, can't jump off that mountain. Best purchase from the Mog store ever. Next to Snap. Although the male Lalafell one, I don't know if you've seen that one. It's so freaking funny. He just falls forward onto his face. Staff battle! Every time that hurts my eyes. I need to gather up enough things to actually be making glams. Especially now that the chest is like 800 space. Oh man, you've probably got all kinds of stuff that you're ready to like just go crazy on, aren't you? Got that that extra 400 slots. You're probably gonna fill those up hella fast. I have to say, I don't think I was a very big fan of the, let me see if it'll actually show them. No. I didn't really, I'm not sure how I felt about the Moonfire ones. I liked the Moonfire, like, chest piece. I liked that. But I didn't like the fact that I couldn't wear shorts as Kiki. Like, I had to wear the bikini bottom. I'm not sure. I really wanted her to be wearing, like, the boxers, like a little boxer shorts. I was kind of mad about that.
I know that there's a way that you can make it to where it's like stuff isn't like gender locked, but I can't. I don't know if it's like a quest or something that you have to get your hands on. I don't know. But I feel like if you can unlock gender stuff, it will let you wear like swim trunks and stuff. Let's see. Oh man, I need to repair. Yep, that's not gonna happen. Some gear is fine. Yeah, I just feel like it would be nice if it's like an optional thing that you can like turn off. So it's like even if you're already wearing an armor, like you can pick to turn off gender lock stuff on it. Then that way it's like if you want to wear the shorts for the swimsuit, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I could agree with that too. Considering my main character is a male bun boy, yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to see him running around in a bikini bottom. Oh man. When did I make these? I don't remember doing this. What's my reputation? I'm only friends with the sylphs? Who is this? Oh. Wow. I'm very friendly with the Voth. That's a good sign. Let's put a title on. Serpent Lady? My main went through a lot of different transitions. I started out as a male Makote on my main, and I played for quite a while. I think I played for almost a month. And after I got my first free Fantasia, I was like, okay, I'm going to try this out. And I changed him from a male Makote to a female Makote, but left everything else the same. I was not very creative with that. Yeah. And I think after that, I officially got Endwalker, and then as I got closer to Endwalker, I was like, man, I want to try like actually redesigning my main character, and I redesigned him into the Bun Boy, and I actually really dug the way he looked, so I haven't changed him since. I think the only thing I might end up changing on Kiki, if I change anything, is going to probably be her hair. I think that will probably be it. It's actually one of the main reasons that she's always wearing the hat. Oh wow! I think on Kiki I think Kiki's the one I spent the most time on, because I wanted her hair and her eye color to be like a specific shade of green and pink, because I really was trying to make it look like she was related to Nanamo, because that's how much of a fan of Nanamo I was at the time. Kiki's actually a very old character. I have technically made her like about 6 months in, and then right around the time I stopped really playing, and then I let my little brother play her, and he played her and ruined her kind of by doing this, giving me that, upsetting me greatly. I agree. I don't know, what color is your character's eyes right now? Blue, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think she looks good with the blue eyes. I feel like it matches her uniform.
That's such a well-timed pout. It was like the minute I took the lock on off, she started pouting. Ah, I'm naked! I've never seen the... Yeah, this was going to be my original main character class for her, but then I just was not feeling it. I did. I actually did see your adventure play. I dig it. Cute as hell. Don't leave me behind. Gets me every time. Mine is not that creative. I think I made mine kind of in a hurry. And because I was going to give her like a very Moogle theme, she ended up with a lot of Moogles. What anime was that again? I remember you telling me, and for some reason it's slipping my mind right now. And we better reconsume our eggs. Speaking of, I feel like I think I did my times on my adventurer plate wrong. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that one now. I did not get very deep into that one. I don't know why. It's not that I didn't like it either. I actually really liked that. I'm not really sure why I didn't really get into it as much. I always felt I watched about as far as where I think she was about to go and meet them outside of the city. I feel like she had already met the main male character, and it's been so long since I watched it. I need to watch that again because I remember it was really good. I think I got super bummed out when that girl died, though. It was like so sad. But it's so good. I love those ones. I love the animes that can actually get you to feel something. Those are the ones that I always end up sticking on. Unfortunately, I share my Crunchyroll account with my younger brother, much like I share a few of my characters on this game with my younger brother. And he overloaded me. I've got Overlord, and because he's super into isekai, so he's put Overlord and all kinds of other different isekais on there. And some of them are really good, and then some of them are just ridiculous. Overlord's amazing. I haven't watched the newest episode yet, so I'm planning on doing that after stream. If they're done well. There's a few isekais that they're not bad, but they're not quite good either. I'm here. I'm a Lala. Everyone, get the hell out of my way. Yes. I'm a healer. You wish to continue existence. You will be nice to me.
Oh, we're Alliance C. Alright. We did it! This is supposed to be an airship? Looks more like a city. Oh, thank God it died. I was about to get hit by that. Whee! What a conveniently made bridge. We're ready! That's such a weird attack, it just flops its body down on the ground. There! Where'd they go? Oh, weird. Uh-oh. I don't know what this symbol means. Body Slam! It's a Pokemon game! Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh no, oh, ow, ow, God! Ow! That's hilarious. Body Slam! We did it! Death to the giant fish! Anyone up for some sky stingray sashimi?
giant Marlboro! Keep everybody alive. Oh no! Guess that doesn't work. It's interesting. So I'm going to say this. I'm going to tell you my favorite isekai out of all of them. The one that actually got me interested in the genre to begin with. But I read it as a manga first. And it's the Adi Fureta. I love that one. I am obsessed. And it makes me sad that it's taking it so frackin' long to release new chapters. Yep. So good. It was so good. And then they did season 2 of the anime, and the last few episodes of that one were insane. It was so good. I don't know if you've watched season 2, so I'm not gonna say any spoilers, but it was such a good. Oh, so freaking good. I'm grossed out. Okay, we're good. Happening? Are we supposed to be damaging this guy over here, I wonder? Yes. Oh! Okay. Lesson learned. Hide behind the stump. Careful, little me. We did it! Only a few casualties along the way, but we did it!
beans.
Meddling mortals.
Alright, evil angels. I'm down. Oh boy. Getting a little close for comfort here, gentlemen. Dig the music though. This music is like both sinister and melodical. I love it. Oh god, we lost you. There you are. I don't know if the Irish would appreciate this rendition of Fu Claim. I see. I see. Fubar. I love that that's the name of the monster.
not okay! They got me, Ika. I died. he done got me. It's okay, I'm back. I'm back and I'm cuter than ever. Ba ba ba! Yay! I leveled up!
Do you get the level boost too? That's cool. Makes it worth it too.
Oh no! Yeah! Prepare to die, evil snake creature thing. Snake spider? Oh man, this music is so epic. Heh. One of them is named Dexter. That's hilarious. Sorry. Ooh, what happened? Oh no! It didn't work. I can't unstone you. That's right. Ain't no victory here, son! Ooh, holy ass crackers. They done got me. Along with a lot of people, holy crap. Oh, we are getting wrecked. Oh, I got you too. Oh my god! We did it in the end! We persevered! That was awesome. I'm filing for divorce. Oh man. That was pretty good. Yeah, it was. Holy moly. That was really funny, though. Oh, man. I do feel like this raid has probably the coolest aesthetic, I think, so far, that I've played in since starting this new character. Bugger me. I expected danger, but not a hell-spawned bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. Oh, awesome. Yeah, this will be my second time. But I barely remember it. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Something tells me that's filled to the brim with booty. Oh, bro, if you had any idea. Don't look at me. I never moved a muscle. Oh, nice! What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? Nothing good is my guess. Oh, that's cool. This way! Swiftly now! Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hells, this adventure is getting queerier by the minute. I don't know if we have the time for this. Still, I'd rather take my chances with a prattling puss and stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice.
Gods damn it. How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living?
Just running with the chest over his head like a fucking lunatic. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down?
The Voidsent is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement. The gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. The Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach.
No bueno. That's not a good thing. I get a strong feeling in my left kidney. Well, I don't see much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground.
Well, well, well. We done made a big, bad error. Ah, yes, the floating rocks. You are accurate, yes.
Oh, excuse me.
Aye, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you. But here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utada to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. There's nothing more depressing than seeing a sad Lala. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire it from afar. Oh no! That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. Compass pointing the way to my just rewards. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. Sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You can get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight, unless... What did you do to the compass? Who? Me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing. So long as Radlia keeps it close, and you can be damn sure she will, we'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice my little gift? It's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on the derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that out yet, but expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the talents. Before we go into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship, as you call it. The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you've cared to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. I'm so happy they put that character in this game. My tale begins long, long ago, in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yafim. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought the terrible power to bear against Amdapur and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea. A catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Cessair, was wise enough to foresee. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the 6th Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi began construction on a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary, then how did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? And where did all the void scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants, sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maquis sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control. At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Voidsent, Skatach, the Shadow Queen. Skathak? I don't know. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mock's preeminent sorcerer, Cessair was deemed best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yet, even with Cessair's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser void scent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cessair and the 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure, since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently. I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void scent had taken the shape of a bat, flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. Beady. You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem, then, that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that, then, except for one small detail. Namely, where the queen's coffin went after it fell out of the ship's belly. I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift the Ark's cannon ripped into the sky. That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin, ere the wards binding Skatash are dispelled. That name, man. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what ancient Maquis treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them elegant tombstones we've been collecting.
Aye, we'll help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand. But I'll be damned if I'd let either Radley or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well go back to your usual heroical employment, Kiki. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Man, these cutscenes are long as hell. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon, we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Mwahahaha! Mwahahaha! I feel like she needs to have, like, some sinister laugh. Make that creepy face you made earlier. Close enough. That one was long. Paying the bills. Did you pay the bills? Holy crap. Alright, where'd you go? Where you be? Oh, you sneaky turd. I see. Kiki, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. I see that. You remember Kate Sith, that Maki familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diablos and the Queen's coffin. They've been void-sent sightings from pirates all over, so we know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search, so come on over to the Parrock as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? I think I do. I think. Maybe. Ooh. Ba-da-da, 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 ba-da-da. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leofard, will you? Before I strangle the both of them. I think Stasia might be the scariest out of all of them. She's out here talking about murdering her boss. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as month-old old goat milk. Old goat. Oh god. Leofard, Kiki's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces but the sky is a vast dome. Then hurry up and buy Snap! As high as the ocean is deep, we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Redlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping. With the link pearl, I slipped in the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs is perfectly reasonable, one under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what of you, Kiki? Any thoughts on the matter? What? You're siding with the furball? I would have thought you'd learned a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things, though, we've a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Kiki, unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She is conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Kiki. For some reason, my phone will just at random start playing my YouTube video that I have loaded up. Gets me every time. Alright. You're around here somewhere. Uh-oh. Am I enabling? Is that what's happening? Don't do it! Don't spend any money. It's not worth it. Just buy that one emote. Where are you? It says you're around here, but I don't see you anywhere. Into the docks. Aren't I at the docks? Is this not the docks? Where am I? That makes sense. I'm assuming you've already talked to Utata? Utata the Patata? Of course you have. Onward, Gibby! At fast speeds! Oh yeah. I almost forgot. Where was I? Where is it? Oh god. I have no idea where I was now. Where am I? Okay. I remember now. I'm over here. It's over here. I recall. Was it Lookout? I did it! Look at that! My first ever. Thanks for reminding me. I totally would have forgotten, obviously. This game enables my ADHD distractions, like, way better. There's just so many things to, like, pull me away from, like, what I'm doing. Oh, man. I think one of the things that this game could actually use for, like, the map would be, like placeable markers. What? Down? Oh. Lady, you are really far away. What is going on here? Why are you all the way over here? What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Mistress Utata, what are you? Understandable. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radlia stole. But look! It points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design or the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Kiki? I don't think the compass is broken. Beady beady. Beady 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 beady. Yes, I am inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. You must consider other factors. Do it. Do it. Upgrade your gear, because I know I got to too. Why don't you explain to us the principle by which the ecto compass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail.
An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The arc was propelled by the siphoned energies of Voidsent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diablos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the Ecto Compass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Sertata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Oh, Stasia. What perfect timing. You won't believe this wonderful discovery we've discovered. Just... fumbling my words here. Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them.
Time to open up a can of red-billed ass-whooping. Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. You're one of Radlia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help? What kind of unholy mess have you Cretans stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up in some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them, as got caught on the ground. The captain survived the massacre. She's stuck there with no wings to fly out again.
Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Radlia is alive or dead, at least.
Ugh, so much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted... Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifacts. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radlia is still kicking for now, but who knows how long. If those screams were an act, they consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I've never turned my back on an adventure. Especially when the scent of treasure is in the air, eh? Now tell me where you found these ruins.
You'll help us, then?
You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in the Yafim Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona.
In Yafim? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mach itself. By Shatoto's Black Heart. Could they be after the Nullstone?
What's that, Puss? You think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Mutata, see that these talons are patched up, then have the Rymel ready to fly. And don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Kiki, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mach.
Alright. The time is fast approaching for the stream to come to an end. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this little quest here. And then I will call it. You're in Limsa? Limsa? Alright, I'll go to Limsa. I gotta actually upgrade my gear anyway. I'll do that. And then I will I'll upgrade my gear, and then I will call it the end. Oh man, oh man. Ugh. Man, you traveled half of Eorzea while I was doing all these cutscenes. My game will decide to load. It's been kind of slow today. There we go. Alright. Let's go this way. You know what? Let's go to the end first. Let's go meet our wayward Koshiro. Are you like in the end? No, you're right there. I see you. I see you. We have arrived. Alrighty. Egg. I can't do egg, you know that. But I can do this. Look at that. Swim a little bit. Like that. Just gotta and then sneak it. Alright. I think with that, we are going to use this as the closing states. Bye, Twitch. See you all next week. Yep. See you next week as well. I'll probably see you during the week. Another Ica show. Oh, you're not wrong. Alrighty. And we're going to end it as we usually do. I saw you trying to sneak something. We're going to end it with the obvious. Boom. Hopefully, I will catch you during the week, maybe once in a while this Koshiro, and then we can continue to level grind as we did already before. Oh, you know it. I'm probably not gonna touch the raid again until next weekend, so you have plenty of time. And you don't have to wait for me, by the way. If you don't want to wait for me, that's fine. Then you can carry me. I'm small, so I'm light. See, it works. Makes sense.